Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
I had myself muted. GG. Welcome to the welcome to day 4, everyone, of the Brackey's Game Jam stream. So I had been working on getting the Centipede working. So my teammate George had sent over the new update. So I'm gonna go over that real quick to see what he had completed and see where we're at, what else we need. So if I expand Dong here, and we go to, I think, the Invader on the Destroy. Yeah, so basically the same code that we have for the bricks, which spawn the power-ups when the bricks are destroyed. We basically put into the Space Invader. So that way, because we were planning on having a whole set of upgrades for the Invader stage as well. That we're gonna like modify the gun, give you a shield, things like that. So that's working. He also created a super nice weight system using this chonker of an enumerator, but so basically we can specify as many power-ups as we want, and we can give them weights, and that will essentially, you know, increase or decrease their chances of spawning when compared to the other upgrades. So that's fully working as expected, which is great. Let's see. Okay. Right, so I think he also added, yeah, he added the penetration, the piercing upgrade, which allows the ball to go past the bricks. So if you currently have this upgrade, then when a ball hits a brick, it's not going to reverse vertical direction or horizontal or whatever. It's just gonna keep on trucking. I'm gonna assume that's in the ball code. I actually haven't looked. Okay, if not penetrating balls, okay. But he fucking giggled like crazy when he wrote that. So what does the ball collision function do? Okay. I guess if that's working, I'll keep these here because I'm not sure if... I actually don't get how this is still working, because the ball collision should still break the ball. It should destroy the ball. Oh, it just destroys the brick. Right, of course. How could I have messed that up? Alright. So that's working beautifully. I have play tested it. I can confirm it works great. The upgrades for the invader stage also work fantastic. So we have we have the shield, the spread. I don't know what Swift does. I'm going to assume that speeds up the player, because I think I created. Did I not create? I thought I created a speed boost upgrade, but I've never used it. Yeah. Okay. So Swift basically, yeah, speeds up your paddle. I will also assume that he has coded that in as well. So we have a fully fledged upgrade system working. We may or may not add more to the game once we get the Centipede stage working. However, the Centipede was the last thing he ended up working on. And this was something we barely talked about, like brainstormed together yet on how to get the Centipede working. So he has his method, and then I actually just got done creating a test project where I can test my method. I think we both initially thought that it was going to be way more complicated than it actually needs to be. These are sprites. Does he have the... Yeah, so he has the Centipede spawner, which I also ended up making in my test project. So yeah, so he's... It looks like he's just creating... He's just creating the Centipede with the head and the body. I don't know what the bound is, unless this is a boundary. Let me edit the Centipede room. He might have put... Oh, right, he just put it in the Pong world. Okay, yeah. So he didn't have to, like, he didn't have to skip to that level. Okay, so I see. He has created a wall, essentially. Okay. Not sure why he didn't just use... Unless these have code in them? They don't. I'm not sure why he didn't just use the X coordinates, but he's probably really tired. He was up super late working on this, so... So he's creating the bodies and the head. He makes one head and one body. Looks like we have the direction states. Yep. The speed, destination, previous state, blah, blah, blah. Okay, he's got the previous state, so that way once you move down, you'll remember what your previous state was. Yep. So it looks like he had a very similar idea to what I had. So I just started making my Centipede, and there's already a minor bug to it. Let's remove these descriptions. He really needs to remove his placeholder description text. I just creates these big blocks of comments. All right. So I have the spawning working, and I have the direction system working. I have a small bug, pun intended, with my Centipede, where as the Centipede is moving down the one row, the previous body segment temporarily turns into a head. I know why it's happening, but I'll show you anyway. So let's go to my Centipede test, and there's really nothing to this. So we have I guess I can organize this. Sprites. So you have the mushroom, which I'm not using yet, the player, which I'm not using yet, the bullet, which I'm not using yet, and the body. And then we have the objects. So let's dump these in here. Okay, so right now all I'm using is this body right here, and this body object, the sprite and the object, and the spawner. So everything in green I am currently using right now. If I go to the sprite body, it is a two frame sprite. It's got the head facing to the right, which is 0 degrees in GameMaker, and that's important because I want to say I sort of cheesed it, I guess, using the direction and speed mechanics that GameMaker already has in place. I could have hard-coded the you know, the freaking... I could have hard-coded the X movement and Y movement without using direction, but I really wanted to whip this together. And the Centipedes, like I said, I think we both thought that it was going to be more complicated than it really needs to be. So I've really simplified it by just using the tools that GameMaker has. I typically don't like using black box solutions of just like, here, speed, and here, direction, and then GameMaker does the math to figure out what the X and Y vector math crap should be to determine what direction it should be moving and stuff like that, but let's pretend, let's just not worry about that. So we have a sprite, which has a head and a tail, or a body, sorry. It also acts as a tail. And then that's it. That's all this that's all that sprite serves purpose-wise. If we go to the body, you know what, let's not talk about the body yet. Let's go to the spawner, which is a little simpler. So when the spawner gets created, it essentially spawns in the Centipede. I'm actually going to make it so once it's finished spawning it, it's going to delete itself because we won't need it anymore because it doesn't actually control anything. Its only purpose is to spawn in the Centipede when it gets created. So it gets created. Right now I'm using the randomize function, so that way I get a different seed for random number generation every time. I have a state variable that keeps track. I have a counter variable called current segments, which just keeps track of how many segments I have spawned already. Right now it's 0. I have essentially the maximum amount of segments. I can change this to any number I want to increase the length of the Centipede. Very important because we're going to have that chaos, the entropy level that we can change at the main menu. So maybe the higher the entropy, the longer the Centipede is. So it's on screen more, but you get more score because there's a longer Centipede and destroying its body parts give you points. So if you have a longer Centipede, you have more body parts to shoot. But we'll worry about that. We haven't even implemented the chaos/entropy system yet. So, but anyway, so we have a maximum amount of segments, which we can dynamically change. We have the spawn X locations. So, I believe I'm just doing this based on a grid of 16, a 16 pixel grid. So, you know, blocks of 16 by 16, essentially. So I have figured out the math for about a third of that, and then, you know, half of that, and then the last third of that. I think the total width is 320, which is, I think it's 20 spaces. Yeah, it's 20 grid spaces wide, and some number in height. The height really doesn't matter too much. So 80 is a third of that, 160 is half of that, and 240 is the right half. So basically, what this says is that when this object gets created, the Centipede could potentially spawn in one of 3 locations. It could be right in the middle of the screen, it could be farther to the left, or farther to the right. That's it. It's just choosing this. Again, another black box solution using the choose method. I didn't write my own. I didn't write my own, you know, random number generation to select a value out of an array. I'm just using the choose function, which is fine. And then the direction choice. So this also is just a random. I could have set this to 0 or 1 and then used an array to grab the direction, but it's fine. Instead, I'm just using the choose function, which will choose 0 or 180. What this means is that when the Centipede spawns, it could either begin moving right or begin moving left. It's never going to move straight down. So it's going to be left or right. That's it. So we're spawning in each body segment at once, or not at once, but we're spawning in a maximum amount of segments in the same place. They're all being spawned in one of 3 X locations, and then they're all going to begin moving in the same direction, which is 0, which is right, or 180, which is left. The step event, this happens every step. So before, I had it so every segment just spawned immediately, which totally works, kind of. But instead I made it so it will spawn every X amount of frames. That number of frames I've determined is best set to be the same number of pixels within your grid. Well, there's also some math to figure out based on the speed that the body parts move, but Right now they're just moving at 1 speed, so they're moving 1 pixel per frame. So in 16 frames, the first body segment will have moved 1 grid space over in 16 frames. At that point, spawn in the second one. And then once those move 16 pixels in 16 frames, spawn the next one in. Now I'll make this number dynamic based on the speed as well. This would essentially be, we'll have a macro that's like, what's the grid size? And then we'll just multiply that number by the speed that they're going to be moving at, and this will give you the perfect number. This will make it so that the body segments always spawn one after another after the previous body segment has moved. It's not checking if the body segment moved out of its way, but the math just so happens to line up perfectly that we don't need to check if the body segment has moved out of the way. It will just spawn. So what this does is, this is essentially like a for loop, basically a for loop. But it's a delayed for loop. It's a for loop that runs once every 16 frames, basically. So if the current segment is less than the total amount of I should name this like max segments. In fact, I'll actually do that right now, just so the code looks a little easier to read. All right, there you go. That's it. So if the current segment is less than the maximum amount of segments, remember the current segment starts at 0, the maximum segments is whatever number we want it to be. Right now it's 12. And the alarm is currently inactive, set the alarm to that delay essentially. So what happens then is this alarm gets set to 16. That means in 16 frames, whatever code is inside of it will go off. Inside of it, it is creating an instance variable, or rather it's creating an instance and storing it in a variable so I can reference it, cent for Centipede. It is creating an instance on a layer, instances, at the spawn X location that the spawner has chosen. It's either the 80, 1, 2, 4, whatever the hell, one of those 3 locations on the X axis. And then just for testing, I've shoved it in the middle of the screen, but this will probably be like it'll be right at the top, basically. It'll be the first grid space, so like 16 pixels or whatever from the top. It's spawning a body part. Then it's setting the direction. Again, this is that black box solution. It's setting the direction to the right, it's setting the direction to whichever it has chosen. So once this spawner object gets created, it chooses 180 or 0. Right or left, basically, or left or right. And then it tells the body part that just got spawned, which is named send, what direction it's going to be. And they're always going to be the same. Like they're always going to spawn in moving in the same direction, because this direction choice gets set once per creation of this spawner object. So it sets the direction of that body part, and then it increments the current segment counter. Again, that's how this works, like a for loop. So this number goes up to 1. 1 is still less than 12, so it runs again. It sets it to 16. So 16 frames later, it spawns another one, and then goes up an increment. And then it does it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, until we've reached 12 segments. Because once this gets set to 12, this won't run again, because it's no longer less than 12. 12 is equal to 12, that's how math works. So all the spawner does is it spawns in X amount of segment pieces, body parts, tells them to move in a direction, and that's it. That's all that does. The rest of the code is in the body part itself. Now there's only one type of body part. It's just the body, and it will determine everything it needs to. Now this isn't perfect. I still have, like I said earlier, I have that bug. I just hear body parts, yeah. Definitely a conversation for children happening here. So, as I said earlier, though, there is a sort of a bug where I'll explain it later. But once the body part gets created, it initializes some variables. It sets the previous direction to 0. The speed is set to 0. We'll worry about that in a second. So it's initially not moving. And then the image speed, because it's made up of a sprite with 2 frames, I don't want it animating. So I'm setting the image speed to 0. So whatever sprite image it has currently selected, it will stay there. The set speed is going to be the actual speed that you want the body parts to move at. In this case, it's just going to be 1 pixel per frame. The image speed I already explained. And then the alarm, so we're using another alarm. And this one actually has math, and this would be replaced with the grid size that we choose. We'll worry about the alarm in a second. Actually, no, we'll worry about it now. So we'll go straight from here to the alarm. So, because nothing's happening yet. It's not moving at all. It just exists now for 1 body part. It sets the alarm to, because we're set speed as 1, it'll set it to 16. So 16 frames after it has been created, it will then start moving. So it spawns in and then moves. It spawns in and then moves 16 frames later. So it spawns in, it exists for 16 frames, and then begins moving in whatever direction the spawner told it to move in. Then we go to the step event. So if the direction is not equal to 270, meaning if we're not moving down, we could be moving in any other direction except down. I know I need to make this 90 as well, because we want the centipede to move back up potentially, but we'll see. So but anyway, if the body part's not moving down, so if it's moving left or right, run this code. Check which direction it's moving. Is it moving right? If it is, check to see if there's a body part in front of it. If there is, then itself should be a body. However, if there is no body part in front of it, that means it's the first body in the train of parts. So it'll be the head, which is this. You gonna make my mod wait 30 seconds to move? He has a toaster? What? I have no idea what that means. You'll have to explain that. I don't know what that means. So all this code right here says that if you're the first piece in the train, you're a head. If you're not the first piece, you're a body. That's all. This is where my bug comes in, but I'll explain that later. Then, still checking if I'm moving right. If I am moving right, once I reach the right edge of wherever I want to stop, I'm gonna temporarily store what my direction was, which is 0, and then I'm gonna run the move down command function. The move down function, all that does is set my direction down, and it triggers a second alarm. This is alarm number 1, not alarm number 0. Sets the other alarm to the grid size. So the speed is remaining the same, but all that's changing is the direction, which is now moving down. Oh, 1 second. So all that changes is the direction begins moving down, and then it sets an alarm for 16 spaces. That means 16 frames. That means it's going to move down 16 frames, and then that alarm is going to go off. Inside the alarm, what this does is it checks what the previous direction was. So we're moving right, then we get set to move down. 16 frames later, it goes, okay, what direction were you moving before you started moving down? Was it right or left? If it was right, then I need you to go the other direction. So that's exactly what this code does. So it's like, okay, what was your previous direction? Was it right? Okay, then go left. Was it left? Then go right. I'm gonna put more in here than just this. We're gonna have to check if there's obstacles around. Like I know in the game Centipede, if you shoot a body part, it turns into like a rock or like a mushroom or whatever. But it's basically a rock, and it just stays there. And so if the Centipede hits that, that also acts as a wall. So I'm going to have to incorporate that in the edge checking right here. So if you've hit the edge of the room, or if you touch a mushroom, run this code. That's it. And the same exact thing happens for if you're moving to the left. It checks, is there a body part to the left of you? If there is, you're also a body. If there isn't a body part to the left of you, turn it into a head. So the same thing happens here if I hit the left side of the screen, do that. The image angle is always set to the direction. What this does is it rotates the sprite. So if I'm moving to the right, I will be facing the right. If I'm moving left, my sprite will flip and be facing to the left. And lastly, if I'm moving down, it will rotate so the sprite is facing downwards. That's it. So if I run this, again, there's no player or bullet or anything. It's just a centipede. I immediately closed it. Great. Let's maximize this. Now it's a vertical room, so you can't actually see that the edges of the room are actually like right here. But you see, he's moving to the right, hitting a wall, moving down. Here's the bug. You'll notice when he hits the wall, this body part, as it's moving down, turns into a head. That's because it's, for one frame, it's checking if there is a body part to the right of it. It's not finding one because this head has moved out of the way, and then this body part has moved out of the way, and then this body part has moved out of the way. So there's no longer an object colliding with its right or left side. So it's just like, oh, I must be the head because there's no body part in front of me anymore. I'll fix that. Anyway, maybe I didn't get what you explained. 16 frames, you're gonna make my mod wait 30 seconds to move. Oh, he has a toaster. I was making a joke of like the 0.5 frames a second. Oh. Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay, yeah. No. Yeah, the game speed runs at 60 frames a second. I mean, the game's speed doesn't matter. The fact is that every frame he's moving 1 pixel. So, because that's his speed is 1. So it's every frame it moves 1 pixel to whatever side. So if my grid size is 16, that means that 16 frames later he will have moved 1 space. So yeah, he goes all the way down. I'm pretty sure he's gonna move off the screen. I'm not gonna let it get there because I'm an asshole, but here it is. It seems to be working pretty great. Now, theoretically, I don't have the mushrooms programmed yet in, but because all the code determining whether or not what body part it is and all that stuff, they're all following each other. And because the math of their movement and speed just adds up perfectly, they don't actually need to be attached to each other. They just need to appear to be attached to each other. All this is 12, I think it's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 body parts. All this is 12 separate blocks, just so happens to be moving to the right and to the left. So if I were to go up here and if I go to the spawner and I set the max segments to 1, we should just get this make. Nope, it totally works. You just get a head, which is totally also what happens in Centipede is it becomes a head basically. Yeah, there's synchronized dancers. Yeah, yep. This is all that's happening. Except they're, let me try to make this bigger. There we go. So we basically just have 12 of these. They're separate objects, and all they're doing is moving all the way to the right, and then moving down, and then moving all the way to the left, and then moving down. But when they're next to each other, they're gonna check if, one of them equals the other. So I think what I need to do is in the code where it sets I think I need to do position meeting. I don't know what's gonna happen. Position is different than place. Place, as far as I know, place meeting uses if I go to the sprite, I'll show you what the collision mask looks like. Everything that's, if I go to manual, everything that is in the dark rectangle is where it's basically where its collision box is, where the bounding box is. So if I were to make it like this big and it were to touch a wall, part of it would be overlapping the wall, like this part outside of it, because the collision is actually happening on this dark rectangle. I want it to be full image, so I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do full image, and then actually, no, let's just do manual. Yeah, and just make sure it's full. So what's your game gonna be about, or what's the goal, or whatever you ask? Is it pretty much gonna be a remaster Centipede? Well, no, because 3 days earlier, we've been making a Pong game, a Breakout game, and a Space Invaders game. Now we're moving on to the Centipede part. It's all part of the same game. So, it's not just gonna be Centipede. No, Centipede's gonna be in the game, but it's not gonna be the sole purpose. It's not gonna be the sole mechanic, you know? So, I think what I need to do... Let's make this 12 again. Yeah, I am curious. So if I make this position meeting, so place meeting uses that boundary box. Position meeting, I'm pretty sure it uses exact coordinates. Not image index. Let's check the manual here. With this function, you can check a position for a collision with another instance or all instances. When you use this, you are checking a single point in the room. This check will be done against the bounding box of the instance or against the mask of the instance. Interesting. Okay. I don't know what that means, but we'll see. We'll see if it does anything different. Oh, good. There's no head. Now there is a head. Now they're all heads. Good. They've all turned into heads. Okay. Place meeting it is. They all started out as body parts and then they... I'm trying to think here. How do I stop? How do I stop the body part? Maybe I just add 8. So I have place meeting. So maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll do parentheses. I'll do if there's a place meeting, or if there's a place meeting and 8 pixels in front of it. I don't know. We'll see. So if there's a body part. Oh, dude, that's totally working. Oh, that's totally working. It's not gonna work on the other direction. Wow, that's totally working. So if I just replace these place meetings with -8, +8 on the Y though. So what this is claiming is... Oh, I can't believe that's working. That is fantastic. Alright, let me make these full-sized if statements, not inline if statements. Alright. That is fantastical. Alright. So let's just copy this and do another or statement or above it. And then let's copy this part, do another or statement. So this will future-proof it. So if the centipede's moving up, because once the centipede reaches the bottom of the screen, pretty sure it moves up again. So once we get to it's funny, once we get to the centipede stage, the paddle and the tank are gonna have to be able to move up now. So that's cool. I'll catch you later. Thanks, dude. Yeah, have a good day at work, man. Talk to you later. So basically, yeah, what happens is, yeah, if the centipede's moving up, it'll cover, I'm moving left and up. Yeah, I need to be checking if there is... I think that'll work. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It's fine. Anyway. but that should cover it. Oh no, the head's gone. What happened to the head? If I'm moving right, okay, new plan. The centipede is simply not going to move up. It is simply going to wrap around the screen. The body parts are they're gonna teleport from the bottom and they're gonna wrap around the top. Okay, yeah, this is working great. Okay. Cool. So I think what we're gonna do now is go to the body. Let's create the player object. So player, wherefore are thou? Step event, create event, move speed equals 3. If keyboard check pressed. Stupid word. I need to like do something about this. Let's put this in here. So, and basically tangle the crap out of this cable so I can have fun with it later. Detangling it later. Alright, so where was I? If space. Right, we're gonna do. Let's create bullets. Do instance create depth. It's gonna be x, y minus 16, depth, bullets, and then create event, speed will equal 6, direction will equal 0, 90, 270. Actually, you know what? I don't even need this. I'm just gonna do move speed equals 6, and then in the step event, we're gonna do y minus equals move speed. So every frame is gonna move 6 pixels. Let's make it 4. A nice multiple of 16. Or rather, yeah, a factor of 16. So I think that's it. Then in the body, in the step event, regardless of which direction we're facing, we're gonna do var collider equals instance instance place x, y, o bullet. If col is not equal to no one, so once it hits a bullet, we're gonna do instance destroy the bullet. We're gonna destroy ourselves, and we're gonna create at its location a shroom Let's create that body. Let's create that object. That's it. Now, I didn't create the player. Let's go to the room. Let's color code these now and get rid of these dumb colors. Objects will be green, sprites will be yellow, the room will be blue. Let's create the player all the way down here. Oh, did I do keyboard down? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's technically working. However, in the body, we're now going to have to check or so if we reach the edge, or if place meeting, this is if we're moving left. So x minus 1 y o shroom. So once you hit a mushroom, oh, that's totally working. Interesting. I wonder, I'll have to watch a video of Centipede real quick, but everything moves so quickly. Huh. So these sprites aren't changing at all, even though they have multiple. Can they intersect with each other? Damn. I need to know if they can intersect with each other. They ever? I need to know. Damn. Is the gameplay just so... Is it so engineered that... You're kidding me. That can happen? Ew. God, I wonder what happens if... I wonder what would happen if the centipede just straight up... If I had mushrooms on both sides. Yeah, let's find out. Let's go to the room here and set the grid to be 16. So here's that 16 by 16 grid I was telling you about. And let's... Oh, no, we gotta make it 8x8. This grid snapping. So if I copy these instead... I basically want to get it like exactly in the middle. More or less. So it could move down here, 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 left, right, right. It'll be moving left here. So let's delete these two, and then we will get rid of this. I am curious what happens if a mushroom, you piece of shit, why did it spawn in the middle of the... Right, because I told it to. We'll do 16 instead. Thank you very much. I need you to be moving the other direction. Alright, let's try it again. I wanna know, can you show what's gonna happen when you touch that shroom tunnel? Only 4 more passes. I am indeed scared to see what in the fuck will happen. Aw, man. Is it not perfectly spawning where it should be? That's upsetting. Huh. Oh, right. Let's do 88, 168, 248. Easy. Alright, anyway. Let's just call this stuff. Macro, grid size, 16. Let's go to the body. Set the speed to 3. And we'll actually see if this you know what? Let's set this to 0. Let's go to the spawner. And let's do Centipede equals 3. And then once we create it, we'll do cent.setSpeed equal to Centipede. Easy. Grid size. Okay, that should more or less work. Maybe, we'll see. Nothing's happening. Cent speed is set to 3. It's creating a 48 frame alarm, setting the set speed of the centipede body to 3. I can think I could declare a variable without. Maybe I can't. Let's do alarm 2 equals 1, and then put this code in alarm 2. I think it's just running in a dumb way. Yeah, I thought so. Also, holy shit. It's not working at all. It's moving. Oh, you know what? I think I need to do grid size divided by the speed. I think that's what I need. Let's go to the Centipede thing. Let's do grid size divided by the speed. Maybe I'm trying to figure out. There's some weird math I gotta do. There we go. Okay, that's working great. Shaboingo. I don't know why that's happening. Why is his head turning into a body? I'm moving right. Interesting. Plus the speed. Minus the speed. That's weird that that's happening. I don't get why. Maybe we should set it so it just always sets the first part to a head, and then if a bullet collision happens, then we'll check. Interesting. Don't know why that's happening. The direction is to the right. Check if there's a place meeting plus the speed minus the speed. Pretty sure we need to accommodate the speed in there. Yeah, if there's a position meeting horizontally and then down, then set it to a body. If there's a position meeting with the Y location, yeah, that should be totally fine. Crap. I don't get why that's happening. Maybe we'll do plus speed. Is it this thing that's happening that's causing it? Maybe? It is. It is? Okay, what if we just add 1 to that? That's cursed as fuck. Why in the hell? I don't get it. Why the hell do I need 1 pixel of... That doesn't make any sense. And then if I shoot him, what the fuck is gonna happen? I mean, that's working. Interesting. Huh. Okay. If instance create x, let's floor the x divided by 16 times 16, and then floor the y location divided by 16, and then multiply it by 16. These should be grid size. Pretty sure that's how snapping works. You divide it first, and then you round it. So if I shoot, come on. Maybe we should just always set the x equal to x divided by. Oh god, I'm afraid of what's gonna happen here. Oh god, what's gonna happen? This thing's gonna be booking it, isn't it? Oh right, it's not going to. So if we like set it to 4. If you go to the spawner, we set the speed to 4. Let's set it to 2. I have an idea. Let's do if alarm 3 is equal to -1. Actually, no, let's just do this. On the create event, set alarm 3 equal to grid size. Divided by set speed. Let's put that in alarm 2. What's alarm 2 doing? Oh yeah. I needed that offset, that quick delay. Alright, so alarm 3, x will be set to floor x divided by grid size times grid size. Do the same thing for the y, and then alarm 3 equals grid size divided by set speed. I'll see if that does anything. Nope, it's dead. Why did they fucking die, bruh? What the fuck? X plus string X. We'll do the same thing for the. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Interesting. I'm an idiot. That's why. I'm fucking dumb. The fuck? Maybe we want the ceiling. Good. Good, 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 good. Very good. Very good. Glad. And it's only 2? What the fuck if I set it to 1? Will it even be? What? What? Why is that happening? Maybe we do -1. I'm pretty sure we just need to be the grid sign. Why is that happening? Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. This isn't gonna work. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be so bad. Yup. What the fuck? That's not even gonna be on the screen. Yeah. Did I try 1 + 1? Y + 1? That might just make it worse. What the fuck? Round. What the fuck does round do? Let's just try round. Oh, that's totally possibly working. Ah, very good, very good. Very good. Very good. Okay, let's just pretend that none of this existed. Okay. Thank you. Goodbye. I don't know what in the hell. Okay, maybe snapping it wasn't such a great idea. But it is so nice to have snapped. Why does that happen? Yeah, not good. Okay. Buddy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Place meeting. If I'm moving left, that doesn't make any fucking sense. That doesn't make any sense. Place meeting. Maybe that needs to be 8. Oh, good. Did not realize Centipede would be this difficult. Man, this is that's tough. Very tough. I think what needs to happen is when the bullet hits, instead of dynamically setting the type of sprite that it's supposed to be, instead we should only do that when the bullet hits the centipede. So like when it hits one of the segments. So it's gonna hit it, and then we're gonna check. Once the bullet hits the segment within that frame, we're gonna check, is there a body, which direction it's facing in. Then it's gonna grab the collision. Yeah, that'll be smarter. So let's do this. Let's just scrap this and scrap this. So this Let's just worry about this as well. I don't even want to worry about mushrooms yet. And then scrap this and scrap this. Alright, so we should no longer have, we should just have body parts. Or, sorry, their heads, because they're first, yeah. So in the spawner centipede, we're gonna do we're gonna do if cur segment equals 0, then cent image index equals 0. Else cent dot image index equals 1. All right. Fuck, god damn it. All right. All right, so we have a bunch of body parts, and this will work perfectly. Yep. Now if I destroy them, nothing happens. No worries. Okay. So in the body segment, if we have collided with a bullet, what we're gonna do is body equals instance place. Actually, we're gonna do if direction. We're gonna do a switch statement. Direction case 0 will be right. If it's 180, it's left, and if it's 90, 270, then it's down. And then we're gonna do horizontal collision left equals instance place x minus 1 y body. I have two vertical collisions, up and down and right. We'll do plus. We're gonna do up is gonna be -1, down is gonna be +1. So we're setting, yeah. So if we're moving right and a bullet hits us, if it's not equal to no one, dot image index equals 0. If we're moving left, and if we're moving down, we're checking vertical collision up. That's it. Should work. Totally didn't work. Dope. Great. Fantastico. I don't get why that's not working. Come on. Come on. The body segment is up the bullet. Maybe it needs to be sprite size equals sprite width. We'll just, fuck it, we'll just do, no. We want collision size equals sprite width divided by 2. Let's go. Yes. All right. You know what? In the player, I'm going to add. I'm gonna add these. VK up and VK down. Why? I want to be able to move up and down because that's kind of what you do in Centipede. So I just want to get real close to the action, you know. Nice. Oh my god, it's working. Yes. Dude. Let's go. And then when I destroy the head, nothing fucking happened. Now if I destroy the last body piece. Oh. Let's go. Easy peasy. It only took me an hour and 17 minutes plus the time that I had already been working on this before I got on stream. Right. Now what? Mushroom collision. Mushroom collision. Ooh, baby. Right, let's make this tiny and maximize that shit. Alright. I'll just put that in there for now. Okay, cool. So if we're moving to the right, and there is a place meeting XYO shroom. Let's go. Actually, you know what? I don't even think we need this. Because this is only... Pretty sure that's only circumstantial. So yeah, as long as we're not moving down, if place meeting with a mushroom, right? Store the direction and then move down. Yeah, so it doesn't matter, I think. I'm pretty sure. And let's also go to L room here. Small bug I just found, but it's fine. We'll worry about it later. So, just to, I guess, voice what I'm thinking. Trying to, so the bug that I just found is so stupid, but I'm not actually sure how to. Not actually sure how the hell. I guess, you know what? I'll create a function. I'll create a function called check for body. Check for body part to determine image index. Let's get the direction, as always. I really should just... No, that's fine. I just do this switch statement a lot, but I have to. I mean, it's like using 3 if statements. So if I'm moving 0, as always, can I just fucking... Let's just fucking copy this. I do not feel like we're writing this code again. Alright, so for moving left, if place meeting, if not place meeting x, what am I doing? Full size, let's do another, yeah. So if I don't find a body part touching here, image index will equal 1. If I'm moving down, sorry, if I'm moving left, check the left side. And if there isn't a body part there, you become the head. And then if it's moving down, if there isn't a part in front of it, which is down, okay. So now I can execute this code on the bullet collision. which is also in the body, actually. So if I'm moving right, the thing is moving right and a bullet hits it. If there's a body to the left of it, turn it into a head, because it has to be. Because this body part's going to get destroyed, which means this is definitely going to become a new centipede. However, if there's two body parts to the right, or rather if there's one body part to the right, it will remain a body, because I'm not telling this body part to check in front of it. So I'm also going to check if horizontal collision right is not equal to no one. All I want it to do is run this function inside of itself. So just for one frame, check if there's something to the right of it, right? That's it. Now if I'm moving left, I want to check also the left side. And if I'm doing here, I'm going to do vertical collision down. That should work. It's not working. If horizontal collision to the right is not equal to no one, check for body. The game maker's dumb, and it colors it like a variable because it's following an accessor for the instance, which is the period. But it's a function. As you can see here, it is indeed a function. This is a very specific bug. No! No, it still happened. It still happened. Why? Doesn't make sense. It does not make sense at all. If it's moving left, I think it was moving left. You know what? Let's go to the centipede thing and let's create one with a segment of 3. Just because I need to know. And let's also destroy all of the mushrooms. Goodbye. Goodbye, mushrooms. It was nice knowing you. And let's set the background to like a nice gray color. That'd be great. Cool. Now I can distinguish where the hell the playfield is. Right. So if I'm moving left, did it just turn the head into a body? You're fucking kidding me. No, there's no way. You're kidding me. R. Okay, cool. No, it didn't. It didn't. Or did it? Did it? I don't know. I can't tell. Fuck. Damn, it's so hard to... It is. It is doing that. Why is it doing that? It should not be doing that. When the body part gets destroyed... When the body part gets destroyed by the bullet, or rather when it gets hit by the bullet, before it destroys itself, Yeah, this is all happening before it destroys itself. So if it's moving left, so this is happening. What is happening? Oh, God. Let's create another alarm, which won't actually serve any purpose. If place meeting with a mushroom and alarm 3 is equal to -1. So if this alarm is inactive. No, I tentatively want the mushroom to be collided with. I don't think this matters. If I'm moving to the right, what the fuck? Maybe I divide this number by 4. Maybe it's too big. That'd be stupid. Is it because it's happening as it's colliding with the— what the fuck? Is it happening because it's— no, why is the right part becoming a tail? It's not touching the mushroom. So the direction was right. So it's this code. If there's a collision to the right, have it check for a body. It checks for the body. It determines if there's not a place meeting to the right. Wait, why are all these set to— these need to be 0. Is that what was causing it? I think that's what was causing it. God, I'm such a big idiot. I'm such a big dum-dum. I'm the big dumb. Super dumb. Super dumb. I can remove this stupid alarm nonsense. So if I destroy the head, good. And if I destroy the tail, good. Very good, very good. Is it creating the mushroom in the right spot? It appears to be. No, not photos. Why would I ever want to open up the photo app windows? Stop. What's the size of the room? I think it was yeah, 320 by 640. Immediately on the crop tool. Very cool. Every 16 pixels. So if I create, yeah, is that, I can't even tell. Let's remove the subdivisions. Is it being stupid? No, the grid should always originate from the, right. So let's create a line. Oh, I can't. Can I create a rectangle that's 1 wide and 640 tall? I can. Let's go. Is that actually 1 pixel wide? It is. Okay. Very cool. Alright. Let's copy that. I'm basically just creating a visual grid here. Every 16 pixels. Rasterize. Okay. And then we'll copy it and rotate it. And we'll make sure it's at the bottom of the line. Copy it again. Turn off the grids for just a minute. Turn the grid back on. I don't know why that's happening, but totally erase that shit. So beneath and to the right of every grid should be grid test. I don't care what it's called or where it exists. All I want is to create a sprite called grid and then import it. Easy peasy. Then we're gonna go to here. And we're gonna set the background to the grid. What the fuck? Oh, I need another background. Because it's transparent. I was like, what is happening? Alright, cool. Much better. This doesn't hurt the eyes at all. So it's moving, that's 16. Yeah, it looks like it's just about right in the middle. And then it creates that, and it's still moving. So maybe I don't need to lock the position. The horizontal position. Okay. Weird. Okay, anyway. So, body parts can technically overlap. I couldn't find an example of that happening in the Centipede gameplay, but I think that might just be because there's so many fucking mushrooms. You know, so if I... Yeah, like, so if I... You can create mushrooms right next to each other like this. Shouldn't do it like that, though. So let me... What sucks is, like... I want to be able to set it... The 32 grid works perfectly. I mean, it doesn't work perfectly. Because I can only put a mushroom every other block, you know? And I simply will not have any mushrooms on the left side wall. Unless... You know what? No, that doesn't matter. And then I can set this to 8. Then I can put mushrooms next to each other. I am curious what happens if I were to have... Is it already screwed up? You're kidding me. Come on. Stupid. Yeah, there's a perfect... Okay, good. Can I fill the screen? Of course I can't. I just want to know what happens when a centipede gets trapped behind a single wall. Oh, come on. You're kidding me. What? I like that. That's great. Don't like that it's being weird. If I set this to 16 and 16, I turn off snapping. Yeah, so like this should be fine because it should be creating, but it's not. Why is it creating the centipede? What? It should be creating it at 16. 16Y. What the frick, dude? Bro? If I were to place one of these manually. Wait, it's at 8? Oh, it is at 8. Oh, I'm so dumb. Yeah, duh. That's why, cause the sprite size. There we go. Yeah. So 168. So I think I have these numbers correct. Yeah, 88. It'd be like right here. Yeah. Okay, so it is creating them within the grid space. Good, 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 good. Very good, very good. And just to be sure, 248 should be like right here. Perfect, I was right about that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that seems to be working. Seems to be working great. Let me just check one more thing. No, still kind of dumb. If x is greater than the room width, so if that's x minus half the sprite. Yeah, this math should be executing properly. Let's delete. That's not what I want. It's not what I want at all. Maybe I just cheat, go into here and like make it 1 pixel smaller. Hey, Cartal Tarek. Which version of Game Maker I'm using? 2, Game Maker Studio 2. That's not working. Well, it is working, but it's like dancing. Yeah, that's stupid. It's being dumb. Maybe. You know what? In the move command, where's the move command? I'm still being dumb. Maybe I add one to it. No, that seems to be fine. Maybe I just set it to the grid size no matter what, maybe? No. Yeah, it should be the grid size divided by the set speed. Yeah, because the set speed, if the set speed is, for example, I think I'm setting it to 2. It's 1. Yeah, so its current speed is 1. So it is moving 16 pixels down immediately. Yeah, its direction's being set to down, and then it's immediately moving down 16 pixels within one. It's 16 pixels. I think it's 16 pixels a second basically is happening, so yeah. And then in the alarm, after it has moved 16 pixels, I feel like this should work. Like if I -1, it should check it 1 frame before. Grid size is 16. I mean, it looks like it's... Dude, look at that. Yeah, it's perfectly lined up. Then why is it when this gets to like... I don't... Contiguous. So like... When this is traveling down, 16 pixels, just like that, it's like this. Or maybe, let's go back to the mushroom. Set the collision back to full image. Why is that happening? Where's the move down function? Alarm 1 is set to... Maybe now I subtract 1? Yeah, if you're not moving down, which you are, so none of this code is being executed. This is checking for bullets, that's fine. So this isn't running either. And none of this is running. All that's happening is it's moving down, and then alarm 1 is being set to 16 frames. Maybe I'm gonna do y equals, let's do round y divided by grid size times grid size. Let's make sure it's snapped to 16 first, you know? Let's do grid size divided by 2 multiplied by grid size divided by 2, because grids are dumb. So this should snap it. What are you talking about? Oh. That should snap it. What the fuck? I don't understand. That doesn't make any sense. This code doesn't matter. I didn't keep the -1, did I? No, it's definitely setting it to 16. Okay, let's try that and set it to -1. You're kidding me. It's moving 1 pixel per frame. So in 16 frames, it will have moved 1 grid space. Yeah. So check. I don't think this part matters. After 16 frames, lock its position to the grid space divided by 2, I think may or may not be necessary. Well, apparently this doesn't matter anyway. Can I set the frames to, let's do just 1 frame a second. That didn't do anything. No, stop it. Well, that's not what I want anyway. Nope. 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 Come on. I guess it doesn't matter, just face me in the correct direction. Yeah, you know, it's technically going farther than it's supposed to, so let's just do this. Let's turn the snap on. And then let's just draw a wall of mushrooms. That's fine. Then in the body code, let's just remove the It always seems that if I get the leftmost spawn point, it never faces left. Who knew probability could be such a bitch? Whatever. I could hard code it to always be there, but I just don't care enough to do that. Yeah, it's not, for crying out loud, it's not. Did I mess up one of the collision masks? Should be full image. And they're both 16 by 16 sprites? Yes, yes they are. Wonder if that'll fix it. Maybe I don't know. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's just always choose this. In fact, let's just make it 88. And let's just make the direction choice equal to 180. There. So it'll always spawn where I want it to. Problem solved. What in the fuck? Is it? Fucking goddamn it. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Ah, for crying out loud. Come the fuck on, dude. You're joking. What the fuck? Oh my god. My position is 24. Okay. Troubleshooting. What? Huh? Uh-huh. 40. Okay. Right, I'm a little confused. Because the Y position of the centipede's body... is that why I was adding one? Might be why it's adding one. Now it's probably going to be 23 when it writes the message to the console. Yeah. Okay. So, the Y position $40. It equals 40. So when this equals 40, at this in the same frame that its Y position equals 40, it is being set to go right. Right. So it moves right 1 pixel, and then position meeting. Do I just need to set this to like -1 or something? Even though I shouldn't have to do that. Position meeting should just be comparing the two specific coordinates of the objects, I'm pretty sure. Amazing. So it's being told to go, so then this code is running. If there's a position meeting with its X location, no, I think this is gonna just fuck everything up, I'm pretty sure. Now it's gonna be inside the wall when it collides, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no. So the X position, which is the middle of the sprite, +1, +8. So 1 pixel to the right. Maybe I don't need this, even though I need that. That's going to be 1 pixel away from that mushroom. Yeah, and it's going to do that stupid thing. Position meeting. With this function, you can check a position for a collision with another instance. When you use this, you are checking a single point for an instance or an object. This check will be done against the bounding box of the instance or against the mask. Oh. It doesn't matter. Because did I set the, tell me I set the freaking origins right? Yeah, middle center, middle center, middle center, middle center, middle center. So its X location is where this dot is in the room when I'm checking that position meeting. So it's this is the Y position. So if I have this stupid body here, you'll see the Y position is 24. Guess what the Y position of this mushroom is? Oh look, it's also 24. Whoa. Then once this gets down here, its Y position is 40. Okay, its Y position is 40. There's no mushroom here whose Y position would be 40, but because it's not here, it's 24 and 40. So because it's not here, what this should be doing is right where the tip of my mouse is. I'm sorry, right where the tip of my mouse is where it's checking for that collision. It's checking the position right there. If it's not detecting a mushroom, it should just continue moving to the right. Good golly. This is being so dumb. If position is fucking meeting, crying out loud. And yeah, I even have this check here to even make sure that while I'm moving down, I'm not checking the left or right, because that part shouldn't matter. Only when the direction is set to 0 or whatever. So what if I set this to this should be the same as doing B-box right. Pretty sure. It's just gonna give me the X location of the left side of the boundary box. The read-only variable returns the position in the room of the right-hand side of the bounding box, where the bounding box is defined by the maximum width and height of the mask of the instance as set by sprite index. And yeah. So dumb. So dumb. God damn it. So this should be the same thing. It is. I'm only moving 1 pixel at a time. I'm very confuzzled here. I mean, maybe if I go here and I set the collision mask to manual and I move it up like 2, maybe, because I really care about the horizontal collision of the mushroom. That might fix it. Kidding me. All right, what if I like set it like extreme? Like what if it's literally just a line? This should still work on the horizontal. Is something... What if I delete this and replace it with a player? Because there is no collision with a player. Am I going insane? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Once it touches the... Oh, I know why. I know why. Dang it. I now know what's happening. So dumb. I figured it out. Because there's a mushroom here. What's happening is the previous direction is being set to left and it's moving down. Because its previous direction was set to left, it's now being pushed right. It immediately gets pushed over one. And then if it detects this again, it's now setting the previous direction to right, and then it's moving down another pixel. Well, it's moving down 16 pixels. And because its previous direction was right, once it reaches down here, it's being told to move left. So it gets moved left, still going down a pixel. Hits this mushroom and is told to move down 16 more pixels. It has to do with that stupid previous direction. Can I not have the previous direction? I think I need to have the previous direction. Let's create a function called set direction equal to 0. On the step event, if we're moving right and we hit 1, we're going to set the direction equal to 180. No, I guess that's the same thing, isn't it? Yes, okay. I'm cool with that. I think. Trying to think what would happen if I had. There's a mushroom on the left side of me. I want the direction to be set to. Yeah, I knew it. Only problem is this doesn't actually fix anything. Because if there is... Let's just pretend there is this wall right here. Let's just pretend there's like a few of these. I need it to go this way. It's not gonna happen. I'm hitting the left side. Previous direction is being set to left. Now. Then it's being set to right and left. Or right and then go to being told to move left. What if I had a mushroom here? I don't even think. I think I have it coded so that like vertical mushroom collision doesn't even care. Yeah, that's what I thought. Which is fine. That's what I want. Is no vertical collision. Let's see. Let's see. Hmm. Maybe when the alarm gets triggered, we're just going to immediately check if place meeting XY. We'll check the left side first. So if x minus 1, y, oh shroom. If position meeting, then direction. If place meeting, yeah, if place meeting with that, and not place meeting x plus 1. So yeah, if there's a mushroom on the left side and not a mushroom on the right side, then direction will be set to 0. Else if place meeting, if not place meeting, x minus 1, y, o shroom, and place meeting. And there's a place meeting, x plus 1, y, o shroom, direction will be set to 80. Cool. Right. Else if there's a place meeting, x minus 1, y, o shroom, and there's a place meeting, x plus 1, y, o shroom. We'll just do move down again. What did I do wrong? You know what? I have to put this in here. Got shroom. Oh, I'm a big dumb. I didn't even notice, forgot the comma. This should be fine. I can call move down. Yeah, okay. So if there's, okay, so the first line is if there's a shroom on the left side, but there's no mushroom here, go right. If there is no mushroom here, but there's a mushroom here, go that way. If there's a mushroom on both sides, move down again. Otherwise, if there's no mushrooms anywhere, then direction will be set to the set direction. Set dir. This should work, right? Come on, you stupid game. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So it's gonna go through here. That should be fine. So it should just continue. Now I wonder what's gonna happen. I wonder what's gonna happen when it gets to the bottom of that. If I do one more set, will it move in the other direction, I wonder? Move right? It does because it's an even number. Okay, cool. Good to know. God damn, that was disgusting. Do I even need this code anymore? Well, I guess I can put this in here, right? Fucking, it's too much. Took too long. It took too damn long. Let's set the game options. Set that shit back to 60 FPS, baby. All right, this should be fine. I should theoretically be able to do any speed, right? Speed, like if I set this to 2 is a multiple of 16, so now what happens if I set it to an odd number? I knew it. 34, and it's gone. It just goes too damn quick. 4 is a multiple of 16 though. What about 8? 8 is so fast. What if I tell it to move a whole grid space? Oh, it totally works! I'm pretty sure... Doesn't the Centipede get faster as... No, it does not. It looks like it goes the same speed. Okay, so we're gonna choose. We're either gonna do 1, 2, 4, 8, or 16. Let's go. Nani the fuck, what just happened? Oh, right. Vertical collision. Yeah, so it can't get trapped. It can't get trapped in a quarter. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, because it was moving, it moved in here, then it moved here, and then it would have gotten stuck there. So I told it to go down. Now, if I destroy the Centipede... Let's have some fun. Let's set the segments to like fucking 32. This is gonna be a long boy. Oh my god. Pretty sure those are all body segments. Yeah. Something's wrong. Oh, right. If its floor position is 8 divided by 16. 8 divided by 16, and then times... Oh, it's setting it to 0. Because I'm flooring it. Do I just want to round it? Curious what'll happen. Fuck. Let's do shroom. Let's do var shroom grid equals grid size divided by 2. Curious if that'll help. I hate grid systems. They're just obnoxious. Let's go. That didn't work out, right? Yeah, I think... So if it's 8, maybe I want it to be the ceiling? Maybe I just need it to be the Y locate, the Y position. need to... Come on. I really need to know if it's possible for the centipedes to collide with each other. Is it? Hold on. This guy's too fucking good at the game, and he's like... They're colliding with other ones. Jeez. Hey, Nitty. So I saw Breakout and Space Invaders. Yeah. Last night my teammate had implemented the rest of the power-ups for, I say rest of them, we might add more, but he implemented the power-ups that I designed for Space Invaders, like the spread shot, the shield, and the speed booster. So the shield will obviously give you a shield to block bullets being shot by the invaders. The speed boost will allow your paddle to move faster, or tank, or whatever you're at, and then spread shot will triple your bullet output. And then I think he implemented the piercing upgrade for Breakout, so now the ball, if you have the pierce upgrade enabled, the ball will it'll just cut through the bricks like butter. It's so great. Anyway, but to answer your question, right now I'm working on Centipede because this is... Centipede is it's way more difficult than I thought it would be. I thought it was going to be complicated, and it's not necessarily complicated, but I'm running into multiple problems. I'll show you what I have so far. This is a separate project, by the way. This isn't in the actual game. So you'll notice he's a long centipede. I can adjust his size as I want. As you can see, it's working for the most part. If I shoot, it'll break them in half. That's how Centipede works. I'm now running into a problem. They shouldn't be able to do that. They shouldn't be able to take up the same space. I think what I need to do is check if it's a head. I think. Hey, what's up? So I just looked at a video of the gameplay of Centipede, and apparently if you have two centipedes that are about to collide with each other, or let's pretend you had one centipede moving down or something, and then another centipede was coming at it like this. This centipede would act like this one is a mushroom or like a wall, and it would move down and then go in the other direction. So they're gonna do like this. They're gonna come together and then go down a row. So they should just hit each other, go down, and then move away. So I think I know what I need to do. I'm gonna do a constant check here if image index is equal to 0. So this means check if segment is a head, because I only need the head to do this. The rest of the crap will follow. So I'm gonna check, as always. I'm gonna you know what, You know what? I don't need to run this. That would be poorly optimized. I'm already switching. I'm already running a switch statement for the direction. I'm gonna do if image index is equal to 0, check if segments is a head. Alright, so if it's a head, if I'm moving right, if I'm moving to the right, and I collide with another body, act like it's a mushroom, right? That'd be fine. I think this should work. The tough part is getting 2 centipedes to show up. Oh no, it's immediately breaking. It immediately broke. Do I have an alarm that I can use? Let's go to the centipede. I think I want to say I have an alarm. What's up? Damn it. Yep, that's on there. Use a knife. Just use a knife and just cut a hole in it. Sealed for freshness. So anyway, okay, I don't want it doing this check for like the first few seconds. On the create event, I have alarm 2. I could check. What else is alarm 2 doing? Alarm 2 just sets alarm 1. Okay, I think alarm 2 doesn't get set anywhere else. No, it doesn't. Okay, so if and alarm 2 is equal to -1. Let's just check and make sure that the alarm hasn't gone off yet. That might work. Son of a bitch. No. What's happening is that it's immediately detecting that body, and I don't want it to do that. Okay, fine. Fine. In the spawner, centipede, step event. God, how many freaking alarms am I gonna use? Let's do number 3. Sense.alarm 3 equals grid size. I don't even remember why the hell I had to do this. Oh, because if there were multiple, right. Alright, so this... No! Damn it. Damn it. And it didn't even work. It did not even work. If it is ahead and it detects a freaking body to the left of it when it's moving left. Am I doing this right? If it's moving right, if its image index is equal to 0, if there's a place meeting to the right of it, with a body, then set the direction the other way and move down. Oh. No, I feel like that alarm business was necessary. That stops it from happening initially. Yeah, totally fine. Everything else is working perfectly fine. And then when I shoot this, what in the frick? What? Why are you doing that? What? God. What the fuck? What is... All right. Let's set the game options. Let's set this back to 16 frames a second. And just deal with the pain. Ooh, I lied. Let's go to the room because I no longer need this crap. Yeah. I was just doing this to... I was running into a problem earlier where... Come on, player. You can do it. I should just move the player up there. What are you doing, silly goofball? What are you doing? You know what? Maybe I need to... If I'm moving to the right and there's a place meeting to the right plus the speed, maybe? Maybe I need to include the speed. Look at that. It like immediately fucking moves down. Alright, stop. Stop it, game. Move the player up there. So, get moving. Alright, I'm gonna shoot this one. Boink. What the fuck? What? Huh? Why is that happening? Okay, let me think here for a second. Let's go back to theory land here. So let's also add some more body segments here. All right. So we have Mr. Centipede here, right? Mr. Centipede. I don't want nearest neighbor. Don't even resample it. 33.33333. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, forget it. We'll just deal with the stupid resolution that this is at. 3 pixels is 1 pixel. but whatever. Anyway, so we have Mr. Centipede here. Alright. A bullet comes in. A bullet comes in and hits him. Oh no. This body part is now this central body part. This central body part is now converted to a mushroom. It then runs the check to tell this body part to check if there's a body part in front of it. If it doesn't find one, turn it into a head. It does that. It turns this body part into a head. This body part then detects that there's a mushroom in front of it and changes direction and then begins moving down. These parts follow, of course, because they're supposed to. Okay? The previous direction, the set direction here is, because it hit this and it was moving right, its set direction was left. So what that means is that after it's finished moving down, its next direction is left. So then it moves left. But for one stupid frame, one really, really, really dumb frame, for no reason, it's detecting there's a body here. And then it's running the move down command again, and it's moving down as these parts move down. And then we end up getting this stupid body that is now the head of the new segment, even though, you know, so we have both of these stupid things. At least the rotation is correct because the direction is set, or the rotation is set to the direction. So, and then what? I don't understand. I don't understand why that's happening. And then these things continue moving on like a fucking, like a nuclear family. There's like doodle-doodle-doot, whatever, screw it. That's exactly what's happening. So, why is it detecting something to the left? Maybe I just need to add 1 to the stupid thing? That's not what I wanted. Y plus 1? Because honestly, I'm not going to have the Centipede move back up. It's already been difficult enough getting the damn thing to move down. I don't even want to screw with the math to make it go. Why is that happening? It's so stupid. And then he's just not a part of it anymore. What the fuck? And then this thing is left without a head. And then you saw the second Centipede? It didn't even work. It didn't even work. This code right here, this stupid ass code. Watch this shit. Watch. I'm gonna destroy this. This is gonna derp off, whatever. Watch this. This part, its image index is set to 0. If you remember, I have this code right here that's saying, if I'm moving left, which it's going to be here right now, if I'm moving left and my image index is set to 0, right? If my image index is set to 0 and the alarm 3 is equal to -1, which it is. Pretty sure it is. Yes, it is. Then if there's a place meeting at its X location -1 minus its speed, which is like 1, so it's 2 pixels to the left, with a body, then move down. Watch what happens. Watch this fucker. Watch him. Watch. It's gonna be magical. Not a damn thing happens. Nani the fuck? What? And then he just, look at, now you have this stupid head that's like within the rest of the body. And yet I have this code that's explicitly telling it, yo dog, if you're a head, fucking, so stupid. Maybe, how about, do you check for heads or also body in the front? All I'm doing is I'm checking, there's only one object. There's only one object that is acting. The head itself isn't a separate type of object. So I'm just checking for a body. I don't care if I'm a head and I'm moving to the right or to the left or whatever direction my camera is flipping me. If I'm moving to the right and I just detect a body, I don't care if it's set to be a head or a body part. If it's a segment and I hit it, move down. I think it has to do with the stupid place meeting thing, but it should be working based on the math. What if assume you implement it in a linked list? No, God, no. So like I first imagine like let's use a list or an array or something to check, to like group the centipedes up. Nah, I dynamically creating arrays on the fly, I hate doing. And that was the complicated route of doing it, and I really didn't want to do that. Yeah, but I figured I could get it working if every body part is just its own thing, and the way that they move imitates that of a centipede. Like it makes it look like they're one body. Like that's all that matters. And I'm still sticking to that. So maybe I'm just gonna do this. Maybe if this and alarm 3 is equal to it. Maybe if I just wrap the whole thing in it. I also removed the. That should stop the head from being stupid. Did he just fuck off? Did he just fuck off? No, he did not. He just fucked right off the screen. Wow, amazing. Maybe let's set it to like 4 frames. Four frames is still enough. Why is he just fucking right off? Hold on a minute. Hold on just a darn minute here. Hold on here, buddy. If image index is equal to 0, which is a head, show debug message alarm 3. I gotta know what in the fuck. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm so dumb. Oh, I'm the worst. I'm the worst. I'm the worst kind of worst. I'm the worst kind of worst. I know exactly what I'm doing. Alarm 3 isn't gonna work if alarm 3 doesn't actually exist as an alarm. I can't use it in code because it doesn't exist as an event, even though it should. Or shouldn't have to. If the event doesn't exist, then the code doesn't run. That's all that it should. That's all that should matter. All right, this might have fixed it. We'll see. We'll see. It's almost like I've caused myself turmoil by just being a bad coder. It's still doing the stupid thing. It's still doing the dumb thing. -1 minus speed. Actually, if I just do minus speed, that should be sufficient. If I destroyed immediately, really bad things happen. Oh boy. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? It's so stupid. It's so dumb. I forgot to create alarm 3 again. That's why. Oh my god. I created alarm 4. Oh, wunderbar. It immediately fucks right off. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Nothing's running in here. Oh my god, really? The fuck? What, did you like create like a horrific infinite loop or something? Why is it? Okay, so the direction was currently set to right. Maybe I need to do +1 and then -1. God. It's such a I am walking on eggshell. What are you talking about, Willis? What do you mean, Virginia? What the fuck? Why is that happening? This shouldn't even be running because I'm giving it 16 motherfucking seconds. You know what? No, this is totally This is setting it to 16 frames because the speed is 1, so it's 16 divided by 1. I get 16 frames. 16 frames where this code shouldn't be running. What the fuck? It's just checking for the nearest target and reducing HP from it? Oh my god. Yeah, that's not good, man. That sounds like a virus or something. I can't imagine those two should be related. If, like, when you say do you mean blue screen? Oh no, you said it froze. Man, I got no idea what the hell could be causing that because Game Maker is completely isolated. It is, I mean, you can access system files and stuff, but if you're just, even if it's an infinite loop, you should still be able to, Damn, dude. That's rough. I can only reset the whole PC to get, yeah, oh my god. That's horrible. Just reducing health, just decrementing a value, and the computer's like, you know, I'm just not gonna render anymore. Goodbye. I had a bug or an error trying to access a member of a null variable in line 4. 1 if object equals new null, 2 return 3, else 4. Object.foo. Oh, it doesn't look nice in chat. Can you, I don't know if you're able to Twitch code format. You probably can't format code. Channel page, yeah, you can't format Twitch chat because Amazon's a fucking plebe. We still don't have chat formatting. If object equals null, that looks like Python. I'm gonna guess that's Python because you're using colons to. If object null. Yeah. So it's like this. Object null. Return. Else. Yeah. Yeah, which is Python, yeah. So. Okay, so yeah, so if object equals null, return. Trying to access a member of a null variable in line 4? This? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Or do you have to do is? No, that's a SQL thing. That's SQL. What if you just did if object? What if you just did? I don't think equal to null. I don't think you can do equal null. Null's a value. Object. GD script object exists. Check if object instance exists. Check if not null. I don't think you want to be checking if it's not null. I'm pretty sure. No, some coroutine that deleted my object during the function. Oh. Oh god, you know, I love multi-threading and coroutine. They're my favorite. Yeah, you just gotta be careful about that shit. Yeah, I guess if that's the case, then you'll have to figure out which one's more important, right? Hey man, Roku, on freaking yesterday I rewrote everything, so it's not a horrible idea. But yeah, doing a rewrite isn't the worst idea. I'm glad I did a rewrite because all the code that we have now is just so nice to work with. Because the first 2 days was literally just get everything out there, get like a prototype working, and then rewrite it so it's like easier to like add to. Riku, if you're using the GameMaker engine, if you're using GameMaker Studio 2, feel free to like upload the project file to like GitHub or something, and I can download it and test it out. I'm sure my computer won't have a problem with it, or at least, yeah. I could read through the code of it real quick and see if it could crash. There's some coroutine delete my right, yeah. So. Yeah, with that, you'd have to just make sure the coroutine can't delete the object while that function's running, or can't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mess with multi-threading because the games that I make are not so complicated. Well, you know what? No, God. Sometimes you have to do coroutines with Godot because it just. When it comes to accessing variables, like in GameMaker, I can access any variable at any time. I don't think... I mean, obviously, if the object doesn't exist in the room, I won't be able to access its variables. However, I can, you know, if an object gets deleted, I can easily just do if instance exists, which I think Godot has a similar function, but I can check if this instance exists, then access the variable, and that's how you would catch a null object error message. Yeah, you needed to do the deferred, yeah. Yeah. I remember when I had to call deferred to delete an object because it wasn't deleting it when I wanted it to, and I was like, why? Just delete it. If I'm telling you to delete it, delete it. Just get it out of here. Like, why do I need to defer? Just delete the damn thing. Yeah. Yeah, that is obnoxious. I don't get why. I don't get why that is the case. My game's still being stupid. It's still being really dumb. I think it's being really dumb. Let me double check. Let's see if it's doing something. Headphones keep like disconnecting. Right, let me run this stupid thing. No, it's immediately being dumb. I forgot. It's immediately being dumb. And it shouldn't be. I don't get this. If the direction is not equal to 270 and alarm 3 is equal to -1, what this means is once the alarm has finished counting down, you know what? So stupid. I'm running into really dumb issues. And it has to do with, I think it has to do with instance creation and what the variable's set to. No, you're immediately being dumb. Okay, so tell me why. Okay, so the alarm 3 is being set to... Am I writing this correctly? If alarm 3, if the current... This is like putting a timer in Godot and you're checking for the timeout event. Except that it's not happening. Timeout's just not happening. Or rather, I'm looking to see if it has timed out, and it's always timing out. Is basically what I'm trying to. Is basically what's happening. I'm like, if I set this to like 100 frames, is it gonna work now? No, it's not gonna work. 100 frames, and I bet you if I do show debug message, fuck. I should see in the console it says fuck. 100 frames later. Yep. Yep. There they go. They're coming. So when the fuck happens, that means alarm 3 is equal to -1, right? Alarm 3 is equal to -1. Maybe it needs to be like less than or equal to... No. No. If it's less than 0? Come on, that'd be stupid. What I'm trying to say is that this code shouldn't be running. In fact, if I do show debug message, this shouldn't be running. Look at that. It shouldn't be running. This shouldn't be running. Because alarm 3... Oh my god, am I dumb? I'm so dumb. It is supposed to be running. I'm just getting flustered because it's so stupid. Let's just multiply this by 2. No, not 21. Jesus Christ. No. 2. Oh, good. Very good. It just does not work. It does not work. Is that because I'm setting the alarm here? I am. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. Come on, fucker. Let's go, bruh. Oh my god, I got my first crash in like the longest time. Okay, so is the lesson here... Did it still do it? You're kidding me. Oh, God. I don't want to debug this. It's too much. It's... By the way, have you ever thought about making a text-based game with just a debug message? Yeah, a game that only I can play because it's written in the console of the IDE. Once I put all kinds of RPG values in there, and it looked like a game on its own when stuff was happening. For real though, yeah, I know. God. Song's dumb. Dumb song. Stuff like goblin damage player for 4 points. Yeah. All right. Time to play the good old game of debug the shit out of this. Although I guess I got very lucky that that actually lined up perfectly. No, for crying out loud. All right. We're going to step into the function. I need you to render. Okay. Let's just try that again. But like, don't be dumb this time. Why is this running? Why the fuck is this running? This is pain. Yeah, yeah. I don't care. Typically, when I'm doing debug messages, it's mostly to make sure that it's mostly to make sure that a function's running, which is what I'm doing now. So it freezes right there. This is perfect, perfect, perfect. So at this point, the head is 16 pixels down, and it's now going to be switching directions to the left, which is why this is running. Okay, that's not running. No bullets being hit. That's not even running anymore. Wait, wait, what just happened? Why is the direction left? What the fuck? Why is this running? This shouldn't be running. Why is the direction right? What is setting its direction to the right? None of this is running. Do I need to step out of the function? That's the player. I need to view the body. Turning right. I'm not turning right. I'm setting the direction to be right, which is 0 in Game Maker. 0 is right. So this up here, this means that I don't know what these. I'm pretty sure stepping into it is what I want to be doing. The direction right now is not right. Why is it running? What the fuck? What? I'm trying to remember what in the shit. Okay, new plan. If image index equals 0, so if it's ahead, just show me your secrets. Give me the direction. This is gonna be some disgusting shit. I actually want you to show me the other. There we go. 0. Nope, I didn't let it go long enough. Yeah, switch statements is definitely, I'm sure it's more efficient, but my game consists of a few thousand lines of code and a few objects, so I'm not worried about efficiency. Yeah, as Nitty said, it does not matter. Okay. Alright, something dumb happened. Something really dumb happened here. Actually, where is the other show debug message? I don't need this anymore because I know that was for when I was debugging the mushrooms. Alright, let me run this again. Okay. So it's being set to 180 somewhere. Wait, yeah. It's supposed to be 180 because it's going left after it's done moving down. For 2 frames, it's immediately being set. The move down command is being called again. And remember, it's 180 for 2 frames, which means this has to be the only way that it's... What if I set this to like plus fucking... God damn it. What if I... What is happening? What if I just run it... What if I just run it for restart? There we go. Come on. Piece of shit. It's doing it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now it ran for 6 frames. Is alarm 3 being set anywhere? That'd be dumb. I'd be really dumb if I did that. For 6 frames, it's being set to 180. And the only code that can possibly be running, where else is the move down command? Yeah, this technically would run if there was a mushroom on both sides of him, so that can't be running. The only place it can't be running is if first of all, if I'm moving to the right, right? If I'm moving to the right, then, which isn't happening, it's 180. This also shouldn't be running because this case shouldn't be executed. You know what? Here. Let's do if direction equals 0, else if direction equals 180. There. There is our... There's our if statements instead of switch statements. Alright, so if it's 0, run this shit. If it's not, check if it's 180. Technically this if doesn't need to be here because if it's not 270 and it's not there. If it's not 270, this code isn't running anyway. Come on, Bucker, come on. Do it. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Ah, my heart. My poor little heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 frames again. What if I comment this out? No. 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 Yes. So this isn't running at all. This has to run because I need it to move down. If I just completely get rid of this shit, I bet it's not gonna do it. It's not gonna be stupid. I need you to be on the right side, please. Can you get closer to the right side for me? Perfect. Thank you, RNG. Why is this running? Why is it running? Place meeting should be fine. It shouldn't be running. God, if I were to do position meeting... Okay, Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Good luck with your project as well. I hope I can debug it. It just immediately dies. Just immediately dies. What's up? All right. It is 6 in the afternoon. Is my teammate awake yet? Am you awake? I know he was up till like at least 6 in the morning. Good grief. He's just staying up later and later and later. every day of the game jam, he stays up later. Oh, hey, he's here. There he is. How's it going, man? I'm trying to make bugs. I'm sure you did just wake up. Welcome to the land of the living. Population, this sucks. All I have to keep me going are milk duds. And Roiku and Nitty. Well, Nitty had to dip out. Trying to make bugs. Bugs life. Trying to get the Centipede. It's so close. Don't worry about the slow speed. I just have the frame rate. That's not what I want. I just had the frame rate turned down to like 16. So he moves 1 grid space to the right every second. Okay. That's good. But what's gonna happen it's also a very long centipede because I need all the body parts to like good to know that that body part didn't turn into a head. Oh, it's all awful. It's all awful. It's all off. Just die. They still didn't collide with each other. They still didn't collide with each other. That's good. Welcome back, Nitty. It's immediately being stupid. I hate collision in Game Maker so much. I'll explain everything in just a moment. There's a lot to unwrap here. Are you kidding me? That's all it took? Oh, wait. This part doesn't even fucking matter. If true, I'll get rid of this if statement in a minute. At first I thought only the head was necessary. Oh God, what just happened? Oh, why did it fucking... Sorry, I bonked the mic. Ooh. I know what happened. All the body parts just immediately. Funny. Funny joke. Alright, George, here's the problem. So, I'm not using arrays. I'm not using like groups or anything. I'm not giving IDs or numbers or whatever to the centipedes. What I have done is I've created one body part that just acts as everything. And it's not even that complicated. It's really not even that complicated. It works really great until it doesn't. Let me take you back to where it all began. We have a spawner, which is similar to what you did with your attempt at the centipede. Randomizing the seed for kicks and giggles. Let me pause the music because it's serious explanation time and I need to be able to hear myself. So, the spawner is created. We are setting up a speed of movement that we want the centipede to move at. This is a counter variable that just gets used. It works great until it doesn't, yeah. This is a counter variable. This is our maximum amount of segments that we're going to spawn in. This decides where on the x-axis the centipede gets spawned in at and which direction it's facing when it gets spawned in. In the step event, I have created a for loop that is delayed, basically. It's basically a delayed for loop. If the current segment is less than the maximum segments and the alarm is inactive, then activate the alarm. Set the alarm equal to the grid size divided by the speed. So basically what this means is that once the body, well, let's go to the alarm. So the alarm gets triggered. This is 16, by the way. So 16 divided by 1 is 16. When the alarm gets triggered, it creates one of the body objects at that location that it picked at grid size divided by 2, so it's 8. It sets the direction of the object and for movement, and it sets the speed to whatever speed was set in the thing. So it spawns the body, sets the direction, let's pretend it's to the right, and then the speed. It begins moving immediately. Well, after all this is done. If it's the first segment, set the index to 0. So make it ahead, because it's going to be ahead. The first one's always going to be ahead. And then don't worry about the alarm. This is me trying to fucking debug this shit. Otherwise, if it's not the first body segment, make it a body. Because the sprite is storing both the head and the body. And then increment the current segment counter by 1. This runs again until the current segments has reached the maximum segments. Now this alarm is set to the grid size divided by the speed, because I want the next body segment to spawn in after the previous segment has moved out of the way, which is approximately its speed, how far it moves, and then the size of the grid, which is 16. So it will guarantee that the segment has moved one quote-unquote grid space before the next body part is spawned in. That's literally all this spawner does. It just shits out this many segments, and then it's done with it. It can be any number we want. The most important part is the body. There's an object shroom which does nothing but act as a collision object. The player just shoots bullets, that's it. It has no other collision. And the bullet just moves. And then the centipede does everything else. So literally all the code is inside this one object. So let's maximize this shit. So let me just open up all the events. Maximize this shit. So when the object gets created, technically set by spawner code. Let's put all these in here. Image speed, alarm 2, set direction. So those 3 variables get set by the spawner, but the rest of these are gonna actually be set. So basically that shit could potentially get overwritten by the spawner. Previous direction is just a container to store, the direction. The image speed stops it from animating. We all know that. And then this is just a necessary delay. So that's all that gets set. In the step event, actually, let's say so alarm 2 is set to 1. So this gets set, and then this actually is just a delay for another alarm. This is how much of a rabbit hole I'm in. Alarm 0. Alarm 0 is what sets the speed. So all this does is it stops the centipede from moving immediately. It gives it a little bit of a delay, and then it starts moving. So the body segment spawns in, and then there's a delay, and then it starts moving. That's necessary. That's it. So we can close alarm 0 and 2 because they are no longer a part of the picture. Once we set the speed, it's horseshoes and hand grenades. Alarm 3 also doesn't have any code in it, so we'll close that. So the body segment exists, and its direction is being set to either 0 or 180, left or right. So this code is being executed. If the direction is 0, which is right, if the body part is moving right, and we have collided with a mushroom, now you don't see it, but there's mushrooms on the outside of the rooms. This is acting as the wall. I could replace this with if X is less than room width, blah, 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 but whatever. So this is basically keeping it within the edge of the room. So if I reach the edge of the room, set the previous direction to what my direction is right now, which is right. That's the previous direction. Set direction, but actually, you know what? Let's pretend previous direction doesn't even exist.
You do something.
Did I do something?
The absolute silence just went, all right, playing Slipknot on Google Home, and it's now playing Slipknot, and I wasn't even talking.
I mean, mine didn't activate.
I literally I didn't even say anything for about 10 minutes because I've been typing. And
Unplug and plug it back in. I don't know.
Did you
Oh,
say...
I did, Monta. It's playing psychosocial.
Yeah, did you say anything about Slipknot or anything?
Not at all. Not at all.
Nothing.
Not that I remember, no. Yeah.
Smart. I know sometimes we'll like ask it for the weather and it'll do it in another room, so it's not like, did you say something?
Smart assistants are weird. Out of nowhere, one of our Googles just began playing Psychosocial by Slipknot. I just hear, oh, I did my time. God. Anyway, so anyway, as I was saying, so if we're moving to the right and we hit the edge of the wall, we're gonna be setting the direction to be the opposite of what we were doing. We're not actually setting it yet, but we're just marking down what the new direction is gonna be once we're done. Then it executes the move down command. The move down command, all that does is it sets the direction to down, and then it does that for as long as this alarm is counting down. This is also the whole grid size set speed, so this guarantees that the body segment will move down 1 grid space. That's it. Because after this alarm is done counting down, 16 frames later, it then checks. So after it has moved down, it checks, is there a mushroom to the left of me, but not to the right of me? If that's the case, move right. If there's a mushroom, otherwise, if there's a mushroom to the right side and not the left side, go left. If there's a mushroom on both sides, continue moving down. And if it doesn't see a mushroom on either side, then move in the direction that was determined based on what the previous direction was. That's it. That's fucking it. That is it. So that's all working. Roku shrooms. Go ahead and send the URL. I'll check it out in a second. You can send your screenshots if you like. So all that's working, right? So basically the segment does hit the edge of the room, and it will move, and it'll continue moving down. If it hits a mushroom in the middle of the stage, it will in fact turn and then start going in the other direction. All right, everything is working perfectly fine. The only problem I'm running into now is when you have shot the centipede and the centipede has split into 2 completely separate centipedes. I need them to interact with each other because they don't just if I'm trying to think what would be a good. So when you shoot a centipede, perfect. So let's pretend this centipede was moving to the right. Let's pretend this shit's not here. Get out of my face. Let's move this here. Put this right here. All right. So as you can see, we have a centipede that has been shot in the middle. When the bullet destroys this object, what's happening is as the bullet is hitting it, it's executing code that is telling it to check first of all, it's checking which direction the whole centipede was moving in, or rather what this piece was moving in. If it was moving to the right, check if there was a body part to the left. If there was, set it to a head. Because now that it's split in half, the other half of the centipede now needs to become a new centipede. So make that the head. That's working completely fine. So if you imagine now, let's imagine at some point, let's imagine this centipede was like, I say imagine, but I can totally just copy these segments like this. So this head is going to reach the mushroom and it's going to move down just like this. Let's say it, and then, yeah, that's fine. And then, what? And then it moves down and then it's going to turn and move this way. And let's say it just kept continuing on. All the body parts behind it followed suit, obviously. And let's say we copied them, rotated them, blah, 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 blah. Basically, this would look like this. So this is now what we're dealing with. Let's say we had a super long centipede. It was shot right here. The head continued moving forward. The body parts continued moving. Now we have this wall of body segments that has been created here. The rest of the centipede has continued trucking on as it do. Come on, don't be dumb. Right. It has continued trucking on as it does. It went all the way to the edge, or rather it went all the way to this mushroom, hit it, moved down, and then continued moving to the side. So it has now done this. It is now moving this way. This is the problem that I need to, I believe this is the last problem I need to fix. this scenario right here is when this head reaches this body part. It's supposed to treat this body part like a mushroom. That's it. What ends up happening for some godforsaken reason, the head does find this body part because I have programmed it. So if it is a head, if the image index is 0, so if the sprite that is being displayed is a head, which means the object is a head, if it is a head, look for a body part in front of it. I just realized these need to be rotated because I'm a big dum-dum. Up, up. There you go. Whatever. On this side. Okay, cool. Whatever. It doesn't really matter, but it was killing me. Okay. So I have programmed it so if it is a head, if any head finds a body part in front of it, whether or not it is a head or a body part, it probably is. This is the first time that I've actually sat down and prototyped it using like Photoshop or something, but it probably is an easy fix. It's been eating my head for almost 2 hours now, probably. So it reaches this point. Any head will check for a body part in front of it. It doesn't matter, because if it's a head and it runs into something in front of it, it should just turn directions. It does not matter if it's a mushroom, if it is a body segment or a head segment. It does not matter. It will trigger the move down command. And it does. It does that perfectly well. This happens. Then these pieces move. Now, obviously, that code was only working if it was a head. If it's a body segment, it does not give a shit what happens, so these continue moving this way. I tried fixing that, and I sort of fixed it. We'll see. But what ends up happening is that the head rotates this way, it moves 1 pixel, and then continues moving down. And then it turns this way and continues moving down. These body parts right here, oh, god damn it, come on, Photoshop. So it moves 1 pixel to the right, rotates down, moves down another grid space, then it continues moving this way. These body parts follow suit. I can't remember if it rotates. I think it might keep going this way. But these body parts follow suit as they do. And eventually, what you end up getting is this grotesque organism just moving like this. Okay? Yeah. So yeah, it's super dumb. So I can show all of this happening right here. Perfect. It's moving to the side. Oh, good. Oh, good. What did I do? What have I broken? Oh, boy. What did I break? What did I break? I broke something. Destroy event. So all this does is it creates a mushroom. That just creates a mushroom. It's in the step event. What did I break? I think I was doing like position meeting x plus sprite width divided by 2, x minus sprite width divided by 2. I was doing position meeting because place meeting wasn't working. Come on, baby. Stop it. What did I do? What did I do? No, I can't undo. Fuck. I don't understand. All I changed was this code. Maybe if I do place meeting X, if I'm moving, so this is only running if I'm moving left. if moving left. If moving right. So if you're moving left, yeah, if you're moving left, let's just do place meeting x minus 1. Place meeting x plus 1. Please don't be broken. What? God. What have I done? For some dumb reason, this code right here is executing. I lied. It's not. What is executing? Line 26. Move down. Oh, if image index equals 0. My bad. Alright. What the fuck? What? I never saw that happen. Wow. Amazing. I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm actually at a loss. Actually kind of at a loss. Now I'm just very confused. I didn't change this to place meeting. That might have been something. Hold on. Okay, that seems to be. That's good. So now if I destroy this object. Do you see? It did it. It did it. And I didn't even have to shoot it. It just seems to happen after it changes direction. What's happening is this code right here specifically is being executed. Because if I comment this line, watch what happens. If I comment that line out and restart until I get a good RNG, a good roll on. I want them to be moving right. So I've commented that code out, which is the move down function, basically, where it was being called. It just works. It just works. So if we go, so for some reason, this whole block right here is being executed. And technically it shouldn't be. Technically. So we're at the position. Do I have a picture? Okay. We're basically right here. We're right here. All right, we're right here in the code. So it has just hit a mushroom. Its previous direction is being stored as right because it was moving right before it hit the mushroom. And that means it's going to move left once it's done. And it does. After the move down command is done, it rotates and begins turning left. It moves 1 frame. Mind you, it has moved 16 pixels down. Exactly 16 pixels. Because I can do show debug messages and shit and see what its Y position is, and I was doing that earlier, and it will be exactly where it needs to be, 16 pixels down. I'm pretty sure, maybe, you know, could be 15, who knows. So it moves down 16 pixels, and then begins turning left. Pretty sure maybe like here. I'll fucking do it. Show debug message y plus string y. All right. Now I need to know. Now I absolutely need to know. Let's go to the spawner. Let's set spawn x equal to 248 and direction choice equal to 0. So it'll always spawn on the right side and always be facing to the right. Let's make this window a wee bit bigger. So its Y location is 0. It should be 16. Oh god. Where's that other debug message coming from? It's when I was trying to get the direction. Yeah, this fucker. Let's just comment that out. I guess it should be 8, right? It shouldn't be 0. It should be 8. What am I doing? Just let's do this. If it's ahead, just constantly shit out your Y value, your Y coordinate. It should be 8. Sorry, it's 8. It's 8. So it's going to go from 8, and then it's going to add 16, which is going to be math 24, right? So it should be 24 when it's done moving down. I'll grab the window so it stops. Yep. Do you see? Do you see down there? It moves down. It's now 24. It is 24 for 3 frames. So when this runs, its Y value is 24. The body part above it is... What if I just go to this? And I go to this, and I do... manual, and I shrink it. The Y value of the body part above it is 8, so it is 16 away from it. It technically shouldn't be touching. It still did it. It still did it. I have a 2 pixel gap. Oh, is it because it's rotating it as well? Does image rotation? Image rotation. I hate image rotation. This might not happen. It still did it. I have a 2 pixel gap. So, do you see here? This is only running because the code over here, if it's moving left, there's no mushroom. This has nothing to do with mushrooms. If there's a place meeting at its X location to the left 1, at its Y location, then do the whole shebang, right? Do the whole shebang. There is no place meeting. There is no place meeting. I guarantee you with 100% certainty that because I just reduced the collision mask, there is a 2 pixel gap right here. Oh, for fuck's sakes. There's a 2 pixel gap. This red bar, this yellow bar, indicates the 2 pixels that are between this piece right here and this piece right here. So the whole, it's saying there's a place meeting. It's saying somehow from its X location, which is the center, there's a place meeting with its boundary box, which again, I have made this big, roughly. And this one is this big. It's going to be something dumb. I know it's going to be something dumb. It's not going to be something intuitive because I feel like I would have freaking fixed it already if it made sense. Modify the Y value it's checking by 1 or 2. So I did that earlier. So if I add, if I do Y plus 1, and you would think 1 should be enough, right? Because what I am telling the program now is instead of checking here, instead of having the bounding box be here, have it be here, Mind you, there's already that 2-pixel gap, but let's whatever, you know, it's okay. Bygones be bygones. It's okay, game maker. So now I'm checking to make sure, and it still does it. It still fucking does it. Show debug message. This code should not be running. I'm sorry. Here. I tried debugging it too, and like stepping into the function and everything. I saw that it was being called. So its X value is perfectly 24, and that code should not be running because it's perfectly 24. And the bounding box of the body before it, it almost looks like one of the body pieces is moving into the head. Ooh. Might be able to make this bigger. Can't. Come on, game. Maybe. I don't want to use a grid because nothing else is using a grid, so this freaking Centipede's going to be booking it across the screen if I'm blocking it. Hell, you know, I tried using a grid earlier because I tried doing the whole divide by the grid size, multiply by the grid size, or floor it, divide by the grid. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Can I... I thought there was a way to actually just straight up pause the game. Hmm. I don't think so. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll set it to like 1 frame a second. And then $264. One frame a second. 1 frame a second. Let's go. 1 frame a second. 1 frame a second. But I don't want to mess with arrays. I hate arrays. Arrays are the worst. Array math is just the worst. I should be able to get away with this by just fucking... There we go. Do you guys see what I'm saying? Is there a sleep command, or you can set the run speed to 1%? I don't think you need dividing by the width of the The scripting language in GameMaker allows nested arrays. We can set the room speed on the button if you press if you want. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. But yeah, I get that you won't change. Like, I can work with a DS grid, which is basically an array. It's basically a two-dimensional array. But like, it's just like, if I have a 32 segment centipede, hold on, the solar eclipse is about to occur. Okay. It does look like the body part is in fact moving into the head. Which is why I tried to do position meeting. But are you checking in the direction of travel only? Technically, yes, because I have if statements checking which direction I'm moving in, and then I'm doing minus or plus the x based on the direction I'm moving. If I have a 13 segment centipede, 32 segment centipede, and I hit it with a bullet, I have to find out in the array where the hell that bullet hit somehow. Like, I have to assign an ID to each object and reference that to a position in the array. And then I would have to take every number after that position in the array and copy it to a new array and remove it from the first array. And then it sounds easy, but it's like, are you checking the direction of travel only? Yes. So if I were to do position meeting, which maybe I'm misconstruing what position meeting means. To an x minus 1 to x minus 4. Sure. Yeah, I could do. Oh, it still did it. I could do 8, which is half the sprite width. I could do 16, which is the full sprite width. I feel like there was a problem with this though. Hold on. Now I'm gonna create that. I'm not gonna create that scenario. Let me make it bigger. I need it to be a longer centipede. Let's do 48 fuckeroonies. I need to create a scenario in which the centipede will hit itself. Okay, watch. Look at that. And then the head just disappears. It's just fucking gone, bruh. It's just fucking gone. And then the body, oh god, and then the body segments, the bodies aren't gonna follow because I can't tell every body part to check in front of it if there's another body part in front of it. Well, it's not the head that disappears, the body just goes. It's not the head that disappears. Well, you'll also see here that the distance at which the head, it's 16 pixels, it's too much. Yeah, it's too far. And then the rest of the body doesn't collide with it. So what would the solution be? To just have every body check in front of it. They don't know what they're following. Yeah, because they're not following. Yeah, they're not following. That's the system that every body part, I start off by saying that I'm not creating arrays or groups. Every body part is its own distinct thing. I'm just trying to use logic to allow each body part to figure out if it's wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, come on. Get out. Unknown object. It's just an unknown object. Who knows what it is? Hold on. Yes. If coal is not equal to no one. If we're moving left. So if we're moving left, this else is in reference to this if statement. So what this means is if body, not head. If body is not a head. If the body is not a head, check for a collision in front of it to the left. If it's no one, check if the direction is not the same direction. If that's the case, then move down. That sounds kosher, right? So because if a body were moving in the same direction as it would not collide with it. So maybe let's set these to like 8 or something. It's body step line 21, which is here. Move down. Maybe I just need to name these 2 different things. I don't fucking know. No. No, because technically these should be fine. If so if we're moving right and we find, maybe I don't need this part. Line 21, it's this that's running. If we're moving forward, check. Oh, god dang it. Because the body in front of it is the body that it's paired with. So, but it doesn't know that, so it's moving down. The error message, what the error message is actually coming from, I think, is from a freshly created segment. So that's fun. How do I get? Do I just have to? Do I have to do stupid array math? Is that what everyone did in the 80s? Was that the hot new thing? Was math with fucking arrays and matrices? Really don't want to do array math. It's gross. Hate it. Cause here's the problem I'm running into though. Is like, what do you mean? So like, I can easily put a variable in this body object, and I can set it to a number, and the variable could be named like Centipede list or something. Yeah, so like when the spawner spawns the centipede in, it can set its value. The only like concern that I have is like if you destroy a body part immediately when it's spawned. In my example, I found the left neighbor segment and stored its ID. So, okay. So if you don't need to make a global snake list, just store parent. So if I do the alarm, if I sent dot cur ID equals 0. Actually, you know what? I'll just use the segment number. That's fine. Sent ID no seg no equals cur segment. So we should see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh god. Show debug message. see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, obviously it errors out, but so each segment is now given a number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So well, not necessarily, because there could be a body part that is moving down, so they won't be moving opposite, but when two body parts collide, they are by definition heading in opposite directions. Yes, I mean, in fact, the situation that I have created here, let's pretend the bounding boxes aren't there. If I put this here, and then I rotate these here, let's pretend this is path a little bit. Let's take two of these. So yeah, so I mean, this is the main issue I'm running into, right? So they're not, yeah. And that's what I tried doing was, but I don't want to move both of them down, right? That's what I tried checking. That's exactly what I just tried doing here. If the direction's not the same direction, then move down. That's what I've already tried doing. Whether or not, so if, yeah. So I have two segments of code though. So I have if it's a head, if it's a body. If it's a head and it collides with the body, just move down. Because no head should have a body in front of it that's a part of its own, because they're constantly moving down. So it should never run into its tail. Ever. It should never run into its own body. So if it finds another body in front of it, just move down. The additional check comes in when it's a body finding another body. I need to make sure, is it going in the same direction? But it has like a fucking heart attack. And then so these two body parts, what ends up happening is you'll see in the screenshot, you can see in the picture, this body segment, I'm going to call it a torso from now on. This torso is rotated 90 degrees downwards because the body in front of it, the body in front of it is not in the same direction. The body piece in front of it, which is a head, its direction is 90 or 270 or whatever the fuck. It's moving down. So this one's like, okay, the body in front of me is not moving in the same direction as me. It must be part of a different centipede. I'm going to rotate downwards. Then the body piece behind it is like, well, fuck. The body piece in front of me must be a part of a different centipede because it's not matching my direction. So I'm going to rotate down. And then this object, which was just created, has all this other code running immediately in the frame, and it freaks out because it can't do it. So yeah, I can't. Yeah. You guys are right. I need some sort of association system, but yeah. I guess what I can do is fuck it. You know, I'm not even gonna do segment number equal blah. I'm not gonna dynamically create that. On the create event, I'm just going to set it to 0. That's it. That's it. So now, in the step event, if it's not the same direction and segno is not equal to segno, so if it's a different segment number, then move down. So this will cover it. This should cover it. If it errors out, something else happens. Yeah, we're back to the dumb head, but it's technically fixed. Now, here's the thing. Once I shoot the centipede, I need to retroactively make every body segment after the destroyed segment a new segment number. I need to increment all of their segment numbers. Now, that being said though, on the destroy event, this is the code that is being executed when it hits a bullet. When it gets hit by a bullet, it immediately checks if there's a body part on any of the 4 cardinal directions. Then it checks which direction it's moving. If the body part was moving right, then basically make the body part to the left of it ahead. This code right here is what makes the new head. This is what makes the new centipede train, essentially. So if check for body. Oh, yeah. If I'm moving right and there's no body part to the right of me, or yeah, if I'm moving right, I basically tell, yeah. Okay, so yeah, this was for an issue where a centipede was 3 body segments long and I destroyed the middle piece. I need the piece on the right or whatever. I need the end piece to check if it needs to be. So this basically makes sure that I can create single heads. So I can split a 3 segment centipede into 2 heads. That's all that does. So what's the important code is this part right here, this part right here, and this part right here. If each piece is only following IDs around, then would we really need to keep track of a segment number? If each piece is following IDs around. What's up? Give me a second. Okay. As the centipede loads, it grabs its neighbor's ID, then it follows that path. Yeah, I could use the move towards command, and then we'll just have like a wiggly noodle, I guess. It could be a thing. I'll have to rewrite all of it because I have too much. It'll be easier to rewrite it because having to fit that in here. But just base its movement on the. So like. I tried looking how to code Centipede. Yeah, I tried looking up like how to code a Centipede game to like get an idea of how it could potentially work. The only one I could find was some mad lad doing it in fucking JavaScript, and that's the only thing I could find. One person out of the billions of people that have existed, and the whatever percentage of that being programmers, only one person decided to upload a video on how to fucking program Centipede. Yeah, the head is the only dependent piece. Once I destroy the head, then the next piece has to be made into a head. And if I shoot it in the middle, the original Centipede game, but translated into JavaScript. Why is JavaScript like the next big thing with this shit? Come on. How to program Centipede game. Okay. So on the create event, I'm going to set alarm 0 equal to grid size divided by speed. Speed will equal 1. Stuff. Hashtag intro grid. Let's just call it grid. Fucking grid. Equals 16. Let's just call it grid. Grid. Spawner is going on the create event. It's going to instance create depth. The sprites are 16, so I need to make it at 8 depth. Oh, segment. Var seg equals seg image seg dot image index equals 0. I guess that's redundant code, but whatever. It's gonna be 0 because its image speed is 0. On the create event, yeah, I've already dealt with cursed code. I don't want to. I just want easy to work with code. This whole game is cursed. No wonder there weren't that many clones of it, if any. Next segments. Yeah, what's gonna happen is it's gonna recursively create a billion segments. I know. I need to design something that stops that from happening. I could create a body object that's completely a separate object from the head object. Oh, head. Oh, body. Oh, body. Head. Follow. Target equals 0. Right in the head. Sent array. Sent list equals ds list create. No, what do we want to? Okay. We're gonna create the body. yelling at me. Not being referenced. Gonna create a body. Destroy. That shouldn't be. Or wait, now it should be running. Okay, so creating a segment. If the current segment is 0, creating the first segment. Set the target variable to ID. ID should be referencing the ID of the object calling it, which is the head. So the first body segment should have a target of head. Otherwise, set the target to the previous segment that was just created. Then set that. That's not going to get ran the first time. It's then going to set the previous segment variable to the segment that was just created. In fact, this can be, pretty sure this can be up here and it doesn't matter. And then it runs it again. And then it increments up. So what's happening is nothing's moving towards anything. I need to get like get ID. So it's because I'm not giving it a speed. Probably. That's probably why it's not working. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so if I'm moving up. Hey dude, how's it going? I don't know what FFC is. Oh, gotcha. Okay, George. Didn't work at all. Don't. Oh, wait. Hold on. It does need to run down here, doesn't it? Yeah. Yay. Ladies and gentlemen, inverse kinematics. Except that they can catch up with one another and eventually they'll overlap each other. And now I have a giant spiky dong ribbed for her pleasure. God. Even though I'm using direction and whatever, it's not maintaining its distance. If I spin this for long enough, they'll all eventually end up overlapping one another. No, but that means by the time that this centipede reaches the bottom of the map, they'll be squished up. Yeah. Just from a 180. This is 4 turns. 6 turns. Um Yeah. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is kind of cool looking. You're also moving in circles, whereas the centipede will rigidly go between rows. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Cool. Very cool. Oh, whatever. I'll just do this shit. It's whatever. Who needs to abstractify your fucking functions when you can just do this? I'm gonna be thoroughly upset if I just spend a whole day and we have to scrap the Centipede idea, but it's whatever. Yeah, we'll see. Alright, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. I gotta go figure out dinner anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream for now. I'll probably be back later. Thanks, yeah. It's a wiggly worm. Yeah, I made a new test project and instead used the stupid the direction command and stuff. But then it just ends up screwing up, so it's fine. No, I didn't get a chance to look at the screenshot yet. Give me a second. Oh, okay. It looks like you got... Oh, dismemberment. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, yeah. That does look pretty good. I like that. Shading looks really nice. Your color palette is on point for sure. Totally understandable. Yeah, the title screen is great. And yeah, do whatever you can with that, I suppose. If you don't end up using it, oh well. But this is definitely cool, so I would also keep this and use that for whatever you end up doing, whether or not you decide to redo the gameplay mechanics. Yeah. I may just end up scrapping the Centipede thing that I've worked 5.5 hours on because I can't figure out how to do it. So, I may end up trying to see, right? Yeah, I mean, I still have the original project, which is good, but I really wanted Centipede to be in there. Might have to just replace the Centipede idea for another game. Which is fine. It might just start to look bad if we just have so many stupid characters overlapping each other. Because you're gonna have the bricks, then you're gonna have the enemy paddle, then you're gonna have the space invaders, and if you have the Centipede game, you have the Centipede and then all the mushrooms or rocks that get spawned from the Centipede, so you're gonna have those sprites overlaying the space invaders and the bricks and the paddle. And like, bullet hells are bullet hells, but like you can still distinguish, you can find the path you need to dodge for bullet hells. Like you can easily see all that crap, but if we have just crap piled on top of crap, you're not going to be able to, no one's going to be able to see what the hell they're supposed to be doing. So I may just end up scrapping the Centipede idea for some other game. I'll look through and see if I can find some other cool arcade game to incorporate into it, but we'll see. So, but as I've said, I have to go figure out dinner, so I will take a small coding break and possibly return in the next couple hours. So hope to see you guys then. Thanks for hanging out for the time being. Yep, I'll talk to you guys later. Really cool, yeah, if you end up going to sleep, man. Have a good night. Till then, bye for now, everyone.